Righty-ho, folks. I'm just trying to figure out stream elements. Fucking how to ban, you know, like a particular phrase thing. And I get it. It uses regular expressions. I get regular expressions. I'm actually quite good at them. Or at least I was quite good at them. But it uses Google's ORI2 syntax, and I'm trying to find a fucking guide on that, and it's like... Apparently it is not just easy. The first thing that comes up when you look up a guide to ORI2 syntax is GitHub. And it's like... And then you go to the examples of regular expression, and it shows like the least useful examples. Like, I just want to make it so... okay, anyway, sorry. Let me put my stupid face on screen. Hi, hello. It's silly. It's silly that this even... that I even need... Wait, what? Is that... Wait, what? What? What the shit? There's like... There's like... What the sh... There's like a little... What is this for? Hang on. No, I gotta show this. Hang on. Give me a moment here. Okay, just look at here's you know, hey, look, here's banned phrases and shit. And I'm like, okay, so okay, I can delete that, right? So like, let's say I want to add a new banned phrase, and I can like blah, and then I can save it, and it's like, okay, that's now a banned phrase. But also there's this checkbox here. What does this checkbox do? What are you for? There's nothing here that states the purpose of this checkbox. Like, does that turn it on and off? If so, I would really like to know that. Am I crazy? Am I missing something? Whatever. This is not the kind of thing I should be trying to figure out seconds before actually, you know, streaming. So screw it. We will move on. How you doing, folks? Good to see you. Jesus, thank you very much for the lurk. I hope you're keeping well, man. And yes, apologies. I am still in mega spoilers territory, so you cannot watch. Be gone, Jesus. This is no longer a Christian stream. You cannot be here. Elia, good to see you, man. And Echo, how you doing? Yuki too. There you go. I hope you're keeping well. Oh wow. Ooh, wow. Felt that. No. Wonder why. I wonder. Am I capped on anything? No, I'm fine. Just when I did this sweep, I could feel my frames chugging on my PC. I was wondering. I could see in like the before thing. I seen that there was a tiny elephant there. I didn't realize it was fucking three. Terrifying elephant face, watching, waiting in the corners, just forever there. I did my roulettes today. I played them all as summoner, and I think I died maybe once. I don't know how useful I was, but I pressed buttons and it was honestly, there was a very real, wow, I'm just not paying attention to whatever the fuck's happening. I'm just hitting the buttons. I'm like, oh right, the boss is doing things. I need to pay attention to that. Like normally when I'm playing healer or tank, I'm very aware of what the boss is doing, but I was just completely, I suppose part of my brain is like, oh shit, what buttons do I press next? Because I don't know the rotations off the top of my head. I suppose I did used to do that with Paladin, so maybe that's the reason behind it. I used to have to think, you know, oh, 1, 2, oh shit, which one next? Look at the bar. 4, okay, right, which one? But yeah, so far I still don't really want to play DPS that much anyway. I think I'll probably enjoy melee DPS because I do enjoy moving about. I think that's one of the things I enjoy about being a tank is moving around with the boss as opposed to just standing in the corner going ha 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 ha. Opening my book and looking at it intensely, and then looking back at the boss, and then looking back at my book intensely, and then pointing my book at the boss, and then looking back at the book, so on and so forth, forever and ever. I also spent a bit of time doing some fates earlier today, so I actually have some progress on that whole shared fate thing, which I never really knew what the fuck that was about before. You know what I should look at? I have all these coffers of gear, and I'm like, maybe I should look at, see what is actually in them for the sake of fashion. Don't add to fate. What does this little heart here mean, by the way? Does anyone know? Oh, wowee. I mean, I guess Charlie's just busy. Sorry, I'm feeling the chugging in some of the bits here. Means other people have favorited it. High demand or loved. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's not the wish list marker and it's not the favorite marker. So I guess, yeah, it must be some kind of popularity thing. Oh, hello. Let me not display the rest of my gear. That is some anime villain gear. Manganese armor. Hello. Is it dyeable, I wonder? You know, that actually looks, I actually quite like it with the purple inflections. This could be some real, that's kind of nice. Bright pink. Let's see how bright pink does. I have yet to figure out how to do my proper bright pink. Proper bright pink gear. Gadget skin, I think. Yeah, I think it's durium. Yeah, it's these 4 here basically are what the coffers give. Can you sell the coffer itself, or do you mean to sell the contents of the coffer? Because if I can sell the coffer itself, that's actually pretty easy. This, you know, honestly, I might just sell them at that stage, because whatever. You gotta use the contents. Then I gotta like figure out what sells for good money. And, oh my god, the effort of that. Oh, okay, definitely not the chondrite stuff. The manganese stuff seems like it sells. Let's jump through a couple of other classes, maybe. Sag. Where's Sag? There's Sag. Good Sag. '88. I mean, yeah, I could see that being used. This, I mean, some people, yeah, I could see some people liking it. This just looks like the Shire coat. I'm pretty sure this is just the Shire Preceptor's coat. Just recolored. The healer coat went for, like, which one? Not that one. Not that one. Was I banning? I guess that one goes for a little bit. Yeah, the Almasties, that Almasty's selling for 60k, so that might have been, maybe that sold for 120 previously, and it's gone down since as the demand is falling, given we're, you know, moving through. I'll probably just use them. I'll probably just use the coffers for fashion in some way, shape, or form. I have a feeling, yeah, I must figure out 84. I have a feeling these wings might sell decently. Or no? Does the chondrite one sell decently? Hang on. They do. Oh, but high quality. Does high quality come out of the coffers actually? Because if so, that's an easy chunk of money for me right there. Sorry, let me just quickly do I even have a level 88 one? I do. There we are. But I could also keep them for myself. No, I'm quite happy. I can get. I'm pretty sure if I want them for fashion, I can just grab them somewhere else. I'm pretty sure it's not hard. Yeah, I'm quite happy to just sell. Take the money, run. That's a good thing to know about that heart, though. I'll have to keep that in mind in the future for actually selling shit. Fair prices. Oh, they're not selling fast, though. Oh. Sure, we'll toss it up there. Maybe it'll move, maybe it won't. Might be dud. Honestly, if it's a dud in the end, I'll just throw it in my fashion coffer because I do want to make a fashion out of it at some point. I'm just pretty sure I can go buy like the basic version and not the high quality version, and it's fine at some point later. Let's go do story. Sorry, I got totally sidetracked by marketplacing. I normally don't give a shit about doing anything on the marketplace. Get him when the price drops in like a week. Also that. In fact, almost definitely that. This toffee nut. Carolina got like a pre-made Starbucks thing, and I'm not a fan of Starbucks coffee, but you know they're grand. And this is a toffee nut one, and it's grand. Good. It's nice. It's a nice change from the normal coffee I have. Charlie and Hamlet? I think this is where I want to go. I was talking about it a little bit in chat earlier. I had me wee bit of an interview, the last of me interviews today, and it went grand, I think. I don't really think I'm a good judge of how well it actually went, but I ended up just kind of chatting with the lad for a bit, and he seemed pretty cool. He's like the head. To me, he has a title obviously, but I'm like the head of support, the captain of the ship of support, and I'm like, okay. And he seems like he's got a good. He seems like a good lad. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, hopefully I'll hear within the week. Also, I chatted with all these offline. I don't think there was anything particularly important except what Urianger says, where he specifically looks away. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. So he's for... by the way, there's nothing in that corner, by the way. I checked. Well, except the Chocobo Keep, I guess. But he was previously talking about the Loperits, thinking he spied Loperitiers, and I'm like, okay, so we're gonna have a funny bunny bit. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of the fresh inspiration Colin Monthashane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. We're basically just running out to cause havoc in the town in order to inspire people. Let's see if Urianger has gone and gotten himself into trouble immediately. Vexed veterinarian. Oh man, I was literally... Oh shit, I could have... whatever. Where are you? Where are you around, Jay? I know you're around here somewhere. This music, it was cool earlier. Now that we're here again, I'm like, it's a little intense for chore work, but okay. I guess this is the music that's screaming in the ears of the people who are like coming to our aid at the moment. Yeah, by the way, if you want to get the Chondrite stuff, if you want to get these Chondrite wings and you want to use them for fashion, just there for 50,000 quid right there, easy. I don't think you can color the high quality version. I don't think there's really any difference between them. I was looking at the Gunbreaker one. It's pretty nice. That's pretty solidly. I think that's the one, the Gunbreaker one. That's if you want to do your Space Marine Battle Sister cosplay. I think that's the one you need, because that's the one that looks the most like a straight up chainsword. I hope they'll give us the ability to recolor them later at some point. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes of what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunoth and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do we even have time to sleep? I can imagine. We're gonna have to deal with some bullshittery from, like, rich person who's like, I deserve to be on the Ark. And fight with them. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Can't say I doubt you, dude. It is disappointing that a bunch of the gear for Endwalker is recolored looking stuff. One can hope that in the updates to come that there will be more interesting stuff. I wonder, can you chalk it up to COVID at this stage, or has that excuse fizzled and died? Do we not accept it anymore? Offering to help. It's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon. And then whenever we star we choose as our new home. Our duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I'd much prefer something small and fluffy, like that hatted rabbit that ran by. Oh, I have news. Hey, Suki, how you doing? How are you, Bunswalker, doing today? We've just started. Although I've been playing for the past few hours. I've been playing since I finished my interview. I was actually technically making sure I didn't get kicked out for being AFK in the middle of the interview, but that was neither here nor there. But yeah, I was like, after the interview, I had a bit of dinner, and then I was talking to Carolina, and Carolina was like, "Oh, hey, when can I stream?" And she was like, "Oh, just start whenever you want." And I was like, okay, cool. I'll start like, it was like 2 o'clock then. I was like, oh, I'll start in like the next hour or so. And then it was 5 o'clock all of a sudden. I transported to like 5 o'clock and then I was like, oh shit, I haven't started my stream yet. And here we are. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. What a joy to sample the delights of Etheres. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes. So many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear. It doesn't sound like it contains any flavors to speak of, but still, that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys. I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Calm down, cooking way. Crikey, wasn't expecting to see you here. I'm sorry, I didn't have the chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loperts attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little on the account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyway. It appeared the Loperts have infiltrated Charlin's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Fancy meeting you here, Toasty. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magic. What we're really interested in is Etheres itself, but we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the Go Forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points. Won't that be fun? What, Pew? Why would someone do that? What's the point? Why? And hello, Pew. I'm sorry that's happened to you today. It's not even... Windscraper wipes aren't worth anything. You just pick one up at the fucking shop. They don't cost anything. Like... whatever. I mean, you can buy them for 12... Maybe they're that poor. I mean, to be fair, if they're that poor... I mean, still don't steal shit. Like, fuck off. It's a windscreen wiper. It's not exactly bread and water for your fucking children. But if you have a car, you should be able to afford a windscreen wiper as well. Give us chosen sites. Find other ways to keep ourselves amused. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loperts. Tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarity betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway Burrows, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperts acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Oh, what a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Still a dick move. But it's also not the worst thing to lose either. It's stupid. Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Toasty. What's the... which what's-it? Which what's-it we whoopple and where? Is it the tall thing? Oh no. She just constantly... This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me. Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianger's delights, has gone in search of Etheres' ultimate sweet treat. He's provided it as... well, provided it's a pudding. That's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? My word, what magnificent architecture. Such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. I honestly don't know what these things are for. I'm generally seeing ways and growing ways specialties. I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most something. Lopert's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form our own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless it is, unbeknownst to me, thou possessest surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlium... what's it? Oh, actually, I think I do know how this works. This is one of the temperature regulating things, isn't it? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important feature? Tanks, metallic tube, mushroom-like thing. I mean, I would have thought it was the wheel was the most important part. We? Hello? Excuse me? What are you doing here? You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. How did you get here? Look at you. And how do I steal you? Now I feel like I need to look for something else. I feel like there's other things I could miss. Mushroom-like thing? It's that looks like the trees in Greatest Everdale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big round at top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store water. I was actually gonna say that this is probably a reservoir. Why? Actually, that's a good question. Why are reservoirs shaped generally in this kind of way, where it's a thin base and a large top? Oh, it's because they want... Oh, it's because they want to use the pressure of gravity. Is it? Yeah. Water pressure had to get... Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. To basically, to have the small tube which goes down, basically you'll always maintain pretty good pressure then, as opposed to having one large, big tube. I mean, though, if you had like a silo, and then you just had an out... Oh, no, it's because... Right, no, I remember. It's that classic thing of if you had multiple things of water flowing into each other. Fuck. Can't remember how to describe it. I think I would think of a good way to describe it. But basically the water will basically level out at the same height level. Effectively, the height above ground level. It'll always try and level out at that same point. So by putting it further up, you can guarantee that the system that down here has this much room to go up and down. As long as it's taller than the highest house should still have water at its highest point. I'm doing this explanation. Like if the water tower is here and the tallest house is there, the water should fill up to the top of the house's system. Right? a little hard to see from here, but it's a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks. In case... And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Oh, right, no, yeah, this is for drawing up the water. It's water here inside that great big tube. Must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. I remember hearing, I think I was watching one of what's-his-face's videos. Man with red shirt, Tom Scott's videos. Oh, hang on, I might have to shut up either way. If I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here, stored in that tower, before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it'd take only a moment to install it, even in the harshest environments. For us lowperts, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance in for any fledgling settlement. We've read, however, the people of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? I mean, both of these are true. They build them near water. That's the shtick. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during a journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lowforts will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, lowperts may appear to be a potential and rather unappetizing source of sustenance. Good job, Arianje. But I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. I hope this is like a battle thing as well. I hope we get to like form a party and fight with and fight. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some hard beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Oh, are they just gonna run? Oh, okay. Oh, the music's back. How long does this music loop go on for? If I may ask. I can see why folks yesterday were not super happy about hearing it. 4 hours? Are you kidding? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties were not entirely as delicious as we might appear. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Bam. Do a group battle. Pull out your carrots. Not a euphemism. Wait, what the oh, right, I used... Happy Monday? You lurk is bad? No worries, leader. Peaceful alert, dude, and have a wonderful night. Sleep well, etc., etc. Thank you so much. I really hope the water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I don't know, rabbit's pretty fucking tasty, dude. Actually, I'm not sure if I've ever actually eaten rabbit. I don't think I have. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I've never eaten rabbit. That's the thing. Bleh. There was something I remember seeing on Tom Scott's YouTube channel, and it was like they were describing with the water, how they were saying, oh, there's probably a spiral in it to pull the water up. Apparently there's a design of that kind of thing with a tube with a spiral in it to like pull stuff up, but it was made so that the outer cylinder rotates as opposed to the inner spiral. And it was for, I think it was for like grains or something like that. It made it a safer way to pull grains up as it disturbed the grains themselves less. And all the difference was, instead of rotating the spiral in the center, it rotated the shell on the outside of the spiral, which is just wild. It's wild that that was a solution that worked. Well, very exciting. Rather not do it again. Building looks solid and safe. They can be a bit skittish at the best time, so I'm pleasant they didn't run off and get eaten. Couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way. Or many other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. No, bipedal tomato, that's normal, don't worry about it. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. You. I can't wait to unlock flying, and I think I've gotten all of the ether currents in this area. I just need to do the quest now. I've gotten all the ether currents in all the other areas too. Can't wait to unlock flying here so I can just up and down real quick. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that the theories just so happen to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh, shit, level 89. Did we learn anything? We don't learn shit. Next level, we get the Giggy Confiteor combo, which I really wanna use it. God, I can't wait to see what that's like. And also, I think I have Sage at 89 as well. And Sage at 89, we get Numa. We get Big Laser. Big Laser. That I am also very excited to get. And then when we eventually do get Scholar to 80, we get Run Fast. Yeah. Honestly, still an amazing. I'm sure this is going to be from what I've heard, this is actually an amazing skill, because of course it is in combat. The ability to run faster is super fucking useful in a lot of places. But it's not a giant laser or, giant swords, so I'm not as excited about it. Let's say. What do you get for summoner, I wonder? You don't get anything. Strike. Cyclones, Crimson Strike. Mountain Buster and Slipstream. Get some augmentations to those. Oh no, there we go. Oh, you get the big summons. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. To kill unexpected teammates on AoE move encounters from overshooting. I cannot wait to do that. I was completely unprepared in re-access the other day with the Scholar and I nearly ran into a wall of death. Excellent. Oh, I can't wait. I haven't actually encountered it once yet. I haven't encountered it at all. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to run off the edge of Diamond Extreme. Scenery is more pleasant than what's his name? Garlemald? Upward? Da, da, da. Not really that fussed about what the buns have to say here. We all build enormous underground living spaces like this. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground places. I'd like to study the primitive yet nevertheless intriguing contraption a while longer. Shannons are able to build something of this complexity with their limited knowledge and resources is most impressive. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in a possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Lopers request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, it is unlikely that they would be refused. Yet, thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. This is all very wonderful. Also, hey Vertilicor and Plague, how you doing? I didn't greet proper good people. There we go. That's words. Words good. Word good say. Chat. Hi. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Ergonomics. But I imagine Singing Way and others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Incredibly vivid, have a bit de verbose. Descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is there. Hope you enjoyed the finale. I wonder, I probably won't be able to get through all of it today, if I was to guess, because I'm only level 89, and generally speaking, in my experience, the stuff you do at max level takes like a large chunk of the actual time. It doesn't just magically end. It goes hard for a few levels. Hell, I'm pretty sure there's always a few level 90 dungeons, if I'm not mistaken. Amarot. Oh no, wait, maybe there's not. The twinning was post the end of 5, wasn't it? Was it? Oh, maybe there's not that much. Maybe there's less than I'm thinking. Left, dying gasp. Yeah, there was only 80. Ah, okay, maybe. A lot of cutscenes to go, though. Fucking onion. Onion Academia or optionals. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember Academia being an optional. I'd be okay if they had like those few dungeons, but they made all of them, you know, part of the main story. I'd be quite happy with that. This is the place. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and veg favored and heard of in our compendium. Featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples? Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Yada 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 da, 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 da. Look at him go. Look at his tiny feet. Taking him all the way. A fine mess this is. It's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. Sure, you ran if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've only got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can may not survive their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fella. Tree cake you at 7 p.m. Yeah. Anytime. I think once you're past like 2 p.m. it's no holds barred at that point. All holds barred? No, no holds barred. Wait. No. Wait. No holds. What the fuck is that phrase? Yeah, it's no holds barred. With no restrictions on the kind of holds that are used. But is used to convey that there are no rules. Okay, right. I was like, I'd never thought about that phrase before, but it's specifically a wrestling thing on wrestling holds not being disbarred from the competition. So it's no holds barred, which basically means no rules, which has come to mean no rules. Also, I 100% was like not convinced it wasn't holes, like holes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Grapes. Delicious. So sweet. So tower. The taste is much like a rich philosopher's carrot. And yet the texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Oh yes, I'll try another. And it's the meme grape. I pointed this out literally the first time I seen it, and then like the next day I seen that it was like, I think someone replaced Heidelin with the grape or something like that. Well, that certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion of grapes? I'd brave in an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. I'd rather eat rancid. I solely give grapes a. An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our companion did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverage rather than a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Let's see how these fare. Oranges? Oranges? I am literally allergic. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? I will not eat. Oh yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour. As with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult a Rianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my head, exclamation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the veg. Let's see what's in the field over there. Whoa. No one only knows raw carrots. Could you imagine living a life of only raw carrots? Admittedly, if the carrots literally expanded your brain, that's pretty cool though. That color, that texture. Some kind of enormous round carrot? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Are these pumpkins? Are these supposed to be pumpkins? It's so hard and flavorous. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. There's nothing more. That's all confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Perhaps even those hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Why can't I be on the Omega server? Because I'm on the server. Because Omega far away. Me no like Omega. Server's cool. Where all cool kids are. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have the flavor to match. What are these? I want to say mangoes? Is it going for mangoes? I don't know. It's like shit pear or mango, but I can't remember if mangoes actually grow on trees. Yeah, you should be able to visit, although actually you can't really visit at the moment because the queues are still so massive. Did you end up making a character on Omega then, Tind? Or are you still trying to make a character? There's a few of the chaos servers are getting circled around, and a new character can be created on one of them at a time. The thing is though, if you make a character on another server, you have to pay to transfer it to this server. And when you're in the same data center, you can visit, but you cannot join the free company, I don't think. Thus, you cannot get into the house and the party zone and the chat. Mostly it's a chat. Honestly, mostly it's a chat. Oh, my tongue. Is this poison? Wait, what are these? Oh, is it a lemon? It's a lemon. You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Must be some time before my palate recovers from the ordeal. I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. I will talk to you through the wall. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I still feel violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion? Nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered the loss? Nevertheless, I'd be remiss to spurn this opportunity to... Oh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. Did Cooking Way literally not know what the fuck cooking was? Is that what we're learning? Cooking Way literally doesn't know what cooking is? This is delicious. The trick, Cooking Way, is to cook things. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its foul bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it's still a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes, that can even be the difference between life and death. Although, 100%, this is also the fault of the Charlians for not having any knowledge on cooking sent up to them. And then we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we gotta make them if we gotta survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled basic requirements for survival, it'll inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. Life gives you lemons. Make lemon muffins. I mean, honestly, I prefer some lemon muffins to lemonade, honestly. Pardon my origin, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Oh, of course. I look forward to it. Now, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? The fact that their knowledge of humans is so scuffed had me convinced their contact on the planet couldn't have been challenged for ages. I think it makes perfect sense that it's the Sharlians, because the Sharlians would record shit in like ways that are not really, that are academic and not really given what we know about Sharlians and cooking. It makes sense that someone reading Sharlian knowledge without the context of actual humanity would get a twisted view of would get a completely skewed view of humanity, because Sharlians clearly don't value experience so much as they just value knowledge in and of itself. Which Chaos server is the next one with a character slot free? It's not, I don't think it's so much rotation as it's just I get, honestly, I don't know. You know what it actually probably is? If I had to guess, they probably have servers. Probably the servers they have work for, sorry, let me actually face the camera when I'm talking. The servers they have may well load balance differently. So if Cerberus had a ton of people on it and the other servers didn't, they might basically spin down some servers on Moogle or Spriggan or whatever and spin them up as Cerberus servers now. I'm not sure about that, but it would make sense as to why it seems like you can, even though a login queue can be a thing, you can still make a character on an otherwise congested server. I'd totally go for some fucking cake right now. I shouldn't have eaten all the cakes I had yesterday. The cakes I had yesterday, I shouldn't have eaten them yesterday. I should have had my cake and not eaten it too. Humans, oh yeah. The house, we'll have a house, okay? Also, I do agree with you. Lemons are pretty fucking poggies. I fucking love lemon flavored things. Of course, lemon itself is, whew, it's a lot to take in at once. You don't wanna shove that up your butthole all at once. You gotta take it slow. Drizzle it in some cake first. Use the smallest region. We only have 12 servers with 2 DCs. Japan has 3 DCs, more servers. I mean, I'm presuming it's because EU does have less players than America and Japan, but who knows? There's to talk about rain-making whatsits. Kick me bin. 2 of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature. You should take me too. I'm the leader. To rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianji was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. We should have put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it'll be. Hundreds of years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Picking Way's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success? Of the butthole? That's, look, I'm telling you. I'm just saying how you get the most nutrition out of it. This was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa is the home of the Culinarian Guilds. The Far East has oodles of noodles. I mean, if I was gonna suggest somewhere, I'd suggest the Far East. If I was gonna be suggesting somewhere, I'd be suggesting the Far East. Limited Lens is grand and all, but fish, it's a lot of fish. So if I want fish, I suppose the Far East is gonna have a lot of fucking fish as well, won't it? Yeah, whatever. Not that I had the time to visit. The more I learn of Etheres, the more I wish we could spare it from final days. Also, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. Maybe there was some other way. The Far East known for its foods, though? Think it is? Yes. Toasty, I trust thy time at Marial Ergonomics did. Ugh. Bear fruit. Oh, it was a bear fruit. Sorry, there we go. Yeah, I gotta give Aranje his proper. Sorry, I just want to quickly change something about the camera. Tilt it ever so slightly up. There we go. Okay, perfect. Man, my hair looks so fucking flat today. Probably, I mean, I do have it tied back, so it's kind of what. Anyway, our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Note, an embarrassment? An embarrassment? What? We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Embarrassment? Okay, it's a phrase. It's a phrase, an embarrassment of riches. More options or resources than one knows what to do with. That's the context. That's what I got from context. I've just never heard embarrassment used in that way before. What the fuck? Every time I play, every time we talk to Urianger, I'm learning new shit. Did you say something about Lalas? Probably out here being racist. No doubt our guest's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Lopert there. Should questions within my power to answer arise. An embarrassment of riches. That's such a weird way to phrase something. Oh, what's wrong, Growing Way? God, I'm so embarrassed by the amount of fucking pies I have. Like, I don't know, it doesn't work. God, this is an embarrassment of fucking games, video games. Of an embarrassment of... Shit. Whatever, okay, I'll stop. Thing. The place no time. There was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go, which is just to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What's that look? What'd I say? Why did I not ask Jebke how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. That was ever so delightful, and with much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for beings so lacking in fur. The Loperts want for activities and simulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Die. Yes, Toasty. That was indeed my verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Etheres at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy? Are all your forests like that? Black Shroud is quite leafy. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravrania stand particularly proud. You see the forest of the first? One was purple! One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're so reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, come on, don't. Oh, how ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the Forum's leadership to thank for all that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten the burden. Me? Be of use to people. I'm honored, but I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Fuckers are so cute. I'm sorry. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza. It looked like in need of help. It looked in need of helping paw. Perhaps you should give them a try. This is as good a place as any. Come. Oh God, we're back to the music again. You best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any Loperts in tears. Fucking kick one of them. You wait. Just you wait. Is that this? No, these are people. I was really running by them and I was like, oh, these look like NPCs, and it's like, oh wait, are you a person? Oh, wait, excuse me. No, wait. I need this. I need to. How do you do that? Give me your book, sir. I need to learn how to float book. Maybe he's actually supposed to be holding it, and the animation is just bugged out. You guys at half 9. See you then, Pew. Not fitting the situation you're in right now. Yeah, no, it really grates against what we're doing. If we were in a battle, if we were in that kind of thing, I wouldn't have any issue with it. But because we're literally just running around with the Loperts, it's like, guys, come on. Calm it down a little. The little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say by the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity that's built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but... I know. That none of that's a guarantee. We never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight. Or the one after that. Oh, Jesus. We've done everything we can to prevent this from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but oh well. Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. It finds a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Oh, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big cosmos rather than separate places... Oh. Relativity, woo, or something. I actually don't know what it is. Like both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loperts to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the people of the theories. Learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Greater, gather thy companions, bring them hither. Toasty, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await thee here, that I might introduce each to a suitable lowprit. Do I look so forward to a place for every lowprit, and every lowprit in their place? Oh yeah, if you already have a character, you can get into... If you already have a character on that server, you can queue to get into that server. But if you don't have a character on that server, you can't queue to make a character, I don't think. And you cannot transfer a character onto that server either. If you could make the character on another server and play on the other server, but you still wouldn't be able to transfer over until the login queues died down. That we are this morning. Yeah, unfortunately it is. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But I mean, I don't see why you can't just get in the queue to make a and like get a position to make a character while you're in the queue. Though I'm sure there's some kind of stupid technical reason. I'm sure there's something stupid at play. But I think, however, it does be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Charlie and Hamlet, but it begs us that they are. Pray, bring them to me. Seek out troubled. Are we bringing? Hang on. Are we actually bringing like 8 people to Boulanger? So at 3 a.m. you might have a chance. Concerns? Nah, there's no point in worrying at this stage. I'm gonna make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping all right. Also cute. Yeah, even before this, you still sometimes had to wait to make a character on service. It definitely wasn't as... It was definitely one of those things where you could just wait an hour and it'd be fine. But at the moment, it's like, no, you gotta wait all day. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weed on the ground. Rip one out. Add to the amount. 55 bunches of weed in the... Oh, I'm not neglecting my duty, that's fine. I was in the need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Please, conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. 20 to 30 minutes? It's 30 minutes for the AFK timer. I think this game... Isn't it a thing that this game just didn't have an AFK timer before? Was that true? Or was it just the AFK timer was quite long and they've shortened it down to 30 minutes now? Buried etherologist. They enable or disable it based on server load. Aye, okay. Last assistants, where have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I need those assistants of mine. Enabled it before? Ah, okay. The Loperts are willing to help. Oh, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. I think it's... I mean, sure, dude. It's, you know... Is this closed? Closed. This is a large area to have to search. It seemed like this is another bit where, again with the Loperts, where if this goes on, if there's like another few more quests just like this, where it's just, hey, go there, do thing, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is very much filler again now. How might I help you? Give me that dick. Oh my, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. And then I'm going to track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Excuse me. Fucking wow. Take me while I'm down and trying to save the world, why don't you? I've only found 2 of 8 people. That didn't bother me. Well, I've been loading a cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void send played it as piano. My feet, knees as drums and cymbals too. Lena seems in fine, in need of a break. Jesus Christ, how many people do I need to go through here? Huh? And bunnies. Consult our collaborate. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I need to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have far more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Shouldn't have to check 24 times, because as we learned from stuff made here with this 0.200 cal nutcracker engineering is in place so that you should be able to foresee as many possible issues with maths. Yeah, but when it comes to like a giant spaceship going to the moon, I'm pretty sure they probably would go ahead and check it 200 times anyway. My face, what's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only proper fauna, are brought us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself, but I know so little about the environment up there. It's in our discussions. A wonderful idea. I'll absolutely thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer a clue as well. Is this person just shouting at the junkmonger? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen any envelope lying about? The imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Wait, that's not my health total, is it? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope. I doubt they'll be any more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the low prince. Fair. Pretty sure I have more health than that, don't I? Didn't I? Or maybe I'm wrong, actually. Y'all ever felt like it's been over half a decade since man set up on the moon, and we're still not living up there? I mean, it's not really... How do I describe it? It's... There's no real... So far as we've found so far, there's no real reason to live on the moon. Although, maybe it would be good for, like... Maybe it would be easier to launch other missions from the moon than Earth itself. Like, you know... other space missions would be easier if they were launched from the moon. So if we had a thing, overpopulation isn't a thing. Well, the moon would not solve overpopulation. We have still technically a lot of land on Earth that can be used. It's just a lot of it is inhospitable, and the moon is also inhospitable. We need to solve the inhospitability problem. And even then, there's actually lots of hospitable land that is not in use. First flight and man landing on moon. Was it actually that long between it? Jesus, it seems like it was only a few years, I thought. Oh wait, sorry, do you mean, you don't mean first space flight, you mean first, do you mean first flight? I don't know, I don't know the timelines that well. I mean, yeah, I guess we didn't fly until... Flight as in flight, yeah, oh yeah. Oh my god, I guess it really was. I mean, when you look at like basically 1900 on, it really is quite the fucking whoosh of technology. Hell, I think even before then, but like, it's only gotten exponentially, our development has only gotten exponentially faster to a, well, probably maybe we'll hit a cap eventually. In fact, maybe we've already hit caps in certain points. In fact, almost definitely we've hit caps in certain points, but yeah. Just want to conserve a lot of that land because, you know, ecosystems, flora, fauna, needing trees and shit for oxygen. Also that, but as I understand it, the problem with overpopulation is more about the concentration, people being concentrated in areas, as opposed to us not having enough areas for enough raw area for people. And if things were better spread out, it would be easier. It wouldn't, we wouldn't have to deal, overpopulation wouldn't be an issue, but because everything tends to gather in one spot. Okay. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Alright, sleep it is. Shield bash. Low blow. Shield bash, come on. Okay, there. Shoes? What I'm thinking about. The medical facilities and the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to mention every illness and injury that one might face as a great expanse is beyond any of us. Say nothing of the effects that living out there might indefinitely have on the body. Living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? I feel like bunny physiology might not... I mean, I guess it'll partially apply to Lala's and Viera's. Though you might have some issues elsewhere. Humanity's a parasite? I mean... You heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new bizarre part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they'll only let us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what, made by God knows who. They're over there. Tiny bunny people. You can't miss them. You need to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. When it lives in or on an organism of another species, its host, and benefits for driving nutrients at the other's expense, is what Google lives definition. We're just inconsiderate cunts. I mean, technically, if you classify the Earth as potentially a one giant organism, then yes, we are technically parasites, but then technically so is everything. Well, no, not technically everything, actually. Even lots of things manage to just kind of fucking... Well, it's not so much that they live harmoniously, so much as they just don't they just can't overpopulate or they'll die from starvation and stuff. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. What am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? How am I supposed to pilot the Ark? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. You can help me prepare for this monumental task. I'm a little confused as to why we have yet to contact the Ironworks. I feel like at this point we should have already like had Sid on the horn and been like, "Yo, bitch, how do you feel about space?" Oh, hello. There's a single game. Where we draw the line. Does a mountain count as a single origin? What about a molehill? I suppose a parasite technically wouldn't necessarily work for the ecosystem. So technically not a parasite, but a drain on the ecosystem. There's probably another word for that. They probably got the horn from us on the horn talking about space. Wait, what? Pitches a tent every time he hears a new one. Him and Nero just banging it out to learn what they can about ships. Speaking of ships, Nero and Sid. There we go. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. Thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. I guess maybe... Am I looking for someone on the outside then? I mean, sure, I'm here. I may as well, like... Okay. I hate these giant enemy piles when they have AoE spells that they just keep chaining into one another and it becomes this clusterfuck of avoiding the orange. Okay. Avoiding the haphazardly placed orange. There you go. I helped. I'm sure if Sid needed to, he would find a way to get yet more erect Pew. The man has the technology and the know-how. It's the last fucker. There you are. Hyperventilating engineer. Sorry, I can't relate to a character this much, please. Like, my gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Nah, dude, panic attack. No worries, you'll be grand. Oh, pardon, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check the structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Remember Omega? Oh yeah, baby. Whaps his wanger out and beats his shit like it owes him money. Okay. Long run, however, most of you won't die. When you put it that way, boy, my fears are assuaged. I'm pretty sure Pew's future lies in erotic fan fiction writing or erotic novel writing, and his talents are wasted in his current position. Behold, Toasty, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperts as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills. The new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine should greater matters require not thine intentions? Watch over them, I pray thee. Watching over. Maybe Pew. Actually, maybe I think I know exactly. I think I know exactly what your career path needs to be. You need to be the script writer for porn. That's it.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page fills to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
I thought my lighting seemed off.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
It has been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Let me pause. I need to pause for 1 second. And a Chris Kindle present, so I'm texting someone to ask if we can help. See. There we go. Aniseed? Is aniseed? What is aniseed? Isn't aniseed just like...
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
running off to your soul in another world.
Any idea how worried we were?
Similar flavor to licorice? I mean, if it's for a sore throat, I can handle it.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Gather Urianger.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
I'd imagine the researchers probably know a bit about it, given the status of her parents.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Deep breath, chat. We'll get through it. Ugh, I wasn't expecting that at this point. I see why they did the rabbit bit, because they were just basically lulling you into a false sense of security so they could be like, hey, remember this reckoning that's been coming for like years. Yeesh. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now and walk among the people, to be a part of their lives and know we've made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. But hey, here's the hype music again. Yep. really needed to turn that down. Sure, my fellow Loperts were equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Goodness me, I've never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I was so busy asking questions about Ethereals that I never thought to ask more about Oriange. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Jingle from the Lopos, the boopy-doopy-doo doopy-doopy-doop. We're out to invite Oriange for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. And raise a glass to Moonbreeder. You must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oriange is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rhodan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder where we named our daughter, Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, and that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Toasty. Be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, glad to see them, too, after so very long. Better still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh no, Vert. That was a very touching bit. No, I'm totally gonna fucking cry before the end of this game. I fucking know it. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to Loperts. Not disposed to rest in their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. You damn fucking right you are. It's not like literally every Arlen already has. How's the Moondoggo farm going, Echo? Some few still will come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, though, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. 44 more totems, Jesus. How you've done 55 Tsukiyomi runs today? Jesus. Have you considered not just you did over 70? Holy fuck. Jesus. Stupid expensive totems and paladin shields for desynth. Disgusting. Oh, there's a thing about Paladin stuff that some things don't descent the same way they used to now. Something about Paladin swords and shields don't descent the same way they used to. Toasty, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. What kind of totems? The Tsukiyomi? The Stormblood Extreme Moon Lady. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail to return, the starting location of getting you. Speed transport. I somehow think I will be able to get from here to here in 3 minutes. Are you doing it? Can you do it unsynced, Echo, or are you doing it all synced and rolling against other people? Is it a mount or a minion, by the by? I suppose if you're rolling, then it's got to be synced. The purple dog mount. Oh, is it like Echo? Is it like the one you were showing me yesterday? Those ones. Are you helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. I'm wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with. So was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Oh, shit. I suppose we should let someone know we finished. Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. There's meteors. Yeah, I remember trying to do it with a smaller group, unsynced Virtual, and it was quite difficult. It wasn't super difficult, but it still took. It was still a challenge. Like, you still had to do things right in order to do it with, like, I think we had 5 or 6 people unsynced at level 80 doing that fight. This must be Paladin. I keep thinking I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. I'd say if we did it unsynced with a group of level 90s, we'd be able to do it a lot easier, but who knows? I mean, I suppose someone knows. Someone definitely knows. I'm gonna... Oh... There we go. Now I have this hand. Okay, I knew there was something wrong this whole time. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you today? We brought samples from Chalet and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunal children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. We're well acquainted. Your color father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yee-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Would DPS make the phase transition too early? Maybe it's okay. Maybe. I actually don't know. It's just like there is just like a hard kill on this at some point if you don't do it right. You find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope. I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, nothing I'll say. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. 100 You did Rathalos synced 100 times? Oh gods. How about? Crazy idea. No. I would not. I'm not fussed about farming anything in this game to that extent. You're not one of the signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yeah, we like basically figured that one out like straight away. Yeah, Paladin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced a quill. Appreciate your help in seeing these documents by hand. It's your other task. Pray, keep this between us. But I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum. And so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has never been a nation of the curious. It would be tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. 50,000 mounts? Monhunt fanboy? I mean, I'm also a Monhunt fanboy, and I still have no desire to do it that many times. But yeah, the mounts can drop, but the reason, like, clearly the mounts can not drop enough for people to conceivably actually have to do the run 100 times to actually have to buy the mount, as opposed to just get the mount in a drop. Quick and efficient, I dare say. You have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in Philly, so they should be returning any moment. Attacked by angry accountants or something. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you'll note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That's quite enough of that, you. It was compromising stories of our parents we'd asked to hear. To reiterate. The fuck is this? Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded in their nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkrep's renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Has ever been our family's creed. Till your grandfather's time, Archon Louisoix looked not to Nunkrep's word, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tide was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunault could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunault agonized over the contradictions for much of his life. It's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. is it not always thus? God knows fortune all its cranky old goat, but so I'm sure you but heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you're constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter what, who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have me hide. You can hide it. You can speak again later. I feel like we didn't get an embarrassing story that we were promised of Fortunault. Hail, you three. Gra, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't eject to more. Unfortunately, Alessay and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Toasty? Can you spare the time? Fine. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. What if you just don't echo? What if you literally, like, can't get it? What if they removed it from the store? Did you make sure it was still in the store, by the way? This way then. Oh, and also the other doggos. So how does, wait. I know that there is you get like a special mount for getting all of the other mounts, right? How does that work? Is it just when you get all the other mounts, you're just given the last one? Or do you trade them in somewhere? Or do you... Or what? Hey, how does it work? Reactors housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down and I need to drawn too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. You unlock a quest? Really? Oh, weird. Wait here if you would. A quest was the last thing I expected. Oh yeah, there's the ether. Go someplace, cutscene with all your mounts, and suddenly the special mount appears. Ah. And then you beat the shite out of it. One thing, there is actually, I think there was like one mount that I've seen that did make me go, I kind of want to get that one. There's like a mecha dragon or something. I can't remember, honestly. I think someone was saying Aurora has a yellow horse. Excellent. I've always wanted a yellow horse. Stormblood has the 9. That's the Shadowbringer or Extreme one. Okay. Okay. How do you get the Ixion mount, actually? Did everything go smoothly out here? Or is that a paid one? Thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. The water appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. I have you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. So we've established refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamat, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further and expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Out in cities when it comes up. Ah, only during certain weather. I must figure out how to keep an eye on it. I have shouts disabled most of the time, so I don't see them in cities a lot. I guess I should pay attention to it. On wanted to travel to Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. Hello, Gil. Howdy do, folks. Oh yeah, we don't have free rolls. People are probably stuck in ads. We know with relative certainty that it was with a gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zan. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those deemed beneath them to fill their emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zan's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zan been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Hi, folks. Thank you very much for the host, Gil. Hope you're keeping well. I hope you folks had a good time at Gil's. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but he could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning in the distant stars, such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Kokola's getting on? Gypsy, good to see you. How you doing? I hope you're keeping all right. I hope you had a good stream. I seen what you were playing. Hang on, let me get a shout out for you. Yeah, Gravity Rush 2. I seen like from the announcement tweet. It looked interesting. Okay, it had a pretty anime person on the front of it, so I was like, okay, I'm already interested. What it's actually about, I haven't a hint of a notion of a clue. But I hope it was good all the same. We are preparing. Oh, of course, for anyone coming in, major Endwalker spoilers is all about. Literally, basically every conversation we have in the game right now is giant Endwalker spoilers. So I probably should have paused that previous bit of dialogue and said that before I kept reading the dialogue and potentially spoiled someone for saying things. Although I don't think anything in that conversation was super spoilery, so yeah, it's probably okay. That said, get the fuck out if you want to play this, because it's good. Molotov Bartender. I love the name, and welcome on in. How you doing? Your favorite PS4 is pretty much a gravity shifter that's trying to find her way back home. Puzzle platformer? Sounds puzzle platformery. I did thoroughly brief Coco and find Adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that spells any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Action game. I was just going by gravity shifting. It's a 360-degree brawler? Okay. Consider me intrigued. That sounds pretty wild. Like... Oh, I suppose, is it like space flight? I'll have to remind me to have a look at it later. You brawl in a circle. I actually have a game like that, Orbital Bullet. The whole arena is just a big circle. Oh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you to do, not to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined animite any faster. It plays like Bayonetta if it was Ace Combat. I feel like I know some people who would love that. Coco Dankle is, as usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. Oh, I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that animite, and I want it now. Will you share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure there's nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlie and Hamlet anon. Or... here's me hopping on a mount, or you just teleport. I'm about to get a McFlurry, so excuse the ice cream. It's gonna be all up in this face. I'll just pre-blue quest here now. Me spies a cutscene. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. I feel like that's a warning that we're about to be.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed. Though some insist
What's
on
Chuni?
making adjustments to the very end.
And are you saying Final Fantasy 14? Where would I rate it?
Have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Celebrations flavor. So it's got
Alphino,
ice
I'm
cream
there.
with flurry
It's
ice cream,
me, Cryo.
chocolate sauce, little
Special
buttons,
delivery has arrived.
little malt
Round
balls,
up everyone and come to the harbor at
little
once.
biscuit bits, and
Speak
yeah,
of
that's
the
everything. It's pretty good.
Let us go at once.
Like the weeb version of Edgelord.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Sort of weeb version of Edgelord. I'd say it's closer to the. I'd say it's solidly in the middle, actually, in a good way. I think it's got the edgy bits are there, but it's solidly a fantastical adventure.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Fucking dangos.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful.
It is an honor to join the Warrior
the giant
another adventure, they tell me.
play place. I can't remember what it's called.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty. Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
I feel like, you know, helping with the end of the world.
Scions funded the entire venture. Not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours. We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Master accountant.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. Ere we even had coffers to fill.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
On the tier list. On the tier list, it's Tatru at the top. Kryle's a close second, but Tatru is still at the top. Kryle hasn't made us any clothes.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Kryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Game turns into Molotov. It's been a visual novel for a long time.
What's this about a ship?
It's Final Fantasy. They basically pioneered it.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, you're probably
There we go.
bloody ship that can fly to the moon. See it? You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
It feels genius. To be fair, we really should have talked to him at some point earlier than this.
We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh, and is Alpha there as well?
Actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used.
It's actually, she was kind of, yeah.
Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from
Oh, hey, Horis.
Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought.
I know it is. I know it is play.
For the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The
Very
clash
bad
between
habit.
Their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the
Oh,
magnitude
there is
of
Alpha
the
and Mini Omega.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father.
Oh, Nero's there as well. Why didn't Nero get to talk?
And his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
And then there's this guy. he's one of the alchemists. I do remember him. I don't remember his name at all, or what he even said. But
This is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Dan sounds like he hit the bong 1 or 2 times so often. The voice actor Toonshon. I mean, if he was new to this and he's coming in at this stage, probably he's just going ham. Probably knows all about it.
Yes, Father?
Kokol 3rd best, 4th best. Nanamo still 3rd best.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
No tears. No tears, Pew.
He learns what you were really
How do I feel? I feel.
Amelius.
You enjoy your punishment ads? Yep. A classic Molotov. An absolute classic.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Sir, I can feel without crying.
It was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Graha, we're having a moment.
They resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
No. It just takes a hell of a lot to make me cry. With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Everyone form a queue. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. Would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. Objective, wait, pretty much. Ooh. Q, you said, sounds familiar. This is it, folks. We found it. The main story Q. Q Extreme. Beautiful. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulder. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. This part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is all that we want most. And if those people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I'll fight for this world of ours until the very end. Cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Just run up to it, slap an Ironworks badge on it, and done. That's it. That's their whole fucking, their whole contribution will be. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Please send a letter with the Gridania contribution. Seems she travelled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the elegance when next we meet. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Yuki, what? Unaided, we Gaians never could have never. Did we Scion? Gaians? Gaians! the sexist version of the scions. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. That was everyone. Okay. Remind me to go back and do the role quest as well. We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet... Actually, what's a good time for me to finish up the role quests, by the way? Although I still don't have Sage at level 90, so I might not be able to finish it at the moment. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. I hope... You know what I hope? You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see a new disciple, like disciple of the land or hand or whatever, and it's just master accountant, and it's an entire 1 to 90 quest line of learning to be the greatest accountant, the most powerful accountant in the world, and it's all Tataru's quest line. You can finish it up when you get to the last zone or after and R90 or after MSQ. I definitely want to do it while we're going through. I suppose whenever we unlock the whatever level 89 dungeon, I guess, I'll go back and do what I can then. Thank you, Tatter. We're off to Aporia then. Also, there's a sixth zone. Or is it not like a full zone the way this is? Do I do an 89 quest? No. I have the... Oh god, here it is again. I have the 88 quest done, not the 89 quest done. There we go. Yeah, we are level 89, so... I mean, I suppose I could go do the 89 quest now. Fuck it, may as well. We had a rake of cutscene. Let's go for another rake of reading. I'm sure this will do my voice many a good. I wonder. And I wonder some more a bit, but mostly I wonder. How much this talking is doing to my fucking voice. I'll come out the other side of this with a completely changed vocal tone for sheer amount of reading out loud I have done and vague attempts at intonations of character voices. Boring Beast Tribe stuff? You're doing boring Beast Tribe stuff? Have you ever considered not doing boring Beast Tribe stuff and just not doing it? It's an option. I do present it to thee. Something terrible has happened. It's Fordola. She escaped? Accompanying a quadrant out on a training exercise. One moment she was there and the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet the mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Aldin about it, he went charging off to Alagana to ask them if they had any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckoned it better to send you in my stead. Godspeed. Oh lord. Quests are boring. Beast Tribe stuff. Oh, is it the Limsa Lamensa one? Sorry, my throat is a bit off at the moment. Robin? Skittish girl. Gods be good, what is he thinking? Wait, what is he thinking? What is she thinking? I know you. You're friends with the brave lady. We done something wrong? Toasty, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what happened then. Just as Fordola was getting to earn our trust, she's given us a slip. As you may know, she wears a choker that is designed to do exactly that if the enchantment is triggered. It's supposed to prevent her from escaping. If I were to give the order, she'd be dead within a moment. And she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she has a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We were hoping Clarel and young Lily here could shed some light on the matter. We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least. It doesn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy. And she looked at Lily and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony. The echo. The echo? Can you remember what you were thinking at the time? A man? The one I saw in the city. What? Who? Did he have something to do with all those people panicking? I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was alright, and he said, yeah. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking, but then... he was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened. I didn't want to talk about it. Not even to Mum. I wish you'd said something sooner. I'm sorry, Puppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own. The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Fordola has now seen him too. There was one other thing. When Fordola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No, Charlotte? Yeah, I think that was it. Ring any bells? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with skulls, the Silver Griffins should have more information on him. We'd have best had a word with Rackenfried then. Keep losing where the ban button is? Disgusting. I actually just have it basically on my bars at all times. Or on chat at all times. There's an option for it, but it also means that you'll occasionally misclick and ban someone randomly. I have a couple more things that I'd ask, so I'll catch up with you later. But that's worth it. I'm okay with banning people randomly every now and then. That's fine. I don't know. I like Fordola as a character, though I feel like... I do feel like... I don't know how to describe it. I feel like her turn was a little sudden, maybe? I feel like it was ill-paced. I feel like Charlotte and Fordola are coming some way, soon anyway. Charlotte, you say? Yeah, that's the name that came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. Had an older brother named Ansfried, one of the Crania Lupi, which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him? Yeah, he's an uncle who recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Ill-placed Stormblood? No. I mean, to be real, just in case, I feel like Heavensward had its pacing issues too. Cough, Aymeric just being like, I must go and confront Thordan. Oh no, I have been kidnapped. I fucking hated that bit when it happened. It was just like, I must go and confront my father, Thordan, Pope Man. Oh no. Oh gods, I have been kidnapped. What a twist. I need to be saved. It was like, gosh, fucking... It felt very much like one of those things that just had to happen to move the story on. Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like. Rowven, please. What the shit, man? You're supposed to be a general. Ah, okay. Plate armor and a butter knife nearly kills me. Wait, when does this happen? We're not shitting on Alphino. We've never shit on Alphino. I think core is ERP bun material. What's happened? Oh, Aymeric. Oh, he does. Yeah, he does get done in by a butter knife. He didn't die, but hang on. Sorry, I've missed a bunch. I missed a bunch of fucking dialogue. Still looking, eh? It's him over there. Hope we're not interrupting. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfried. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guest to our humble quarry? At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew. Charlotte, you found him? No luck yet, then. Anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin citizenship. All the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother to be spat on as by traitors by association. One thing led to another. Ansfried, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know, the Cranial Lupi. Gaius' loyal little pups. Do you remember the names of these friends? Yeah, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, and then that angry little girl who grew up to become the butcher herself, Fordola. Charlotte was part of their group too, yes? From what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him to feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, for not stopping them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side. Might save them, maybe not, but he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. Oh. So do we. Thank you. This information you've shared should be proved useful. And for you, I've brought some food. Would you call it a day and go enjoy it with your family? Here's some KFC, motherfucker. Bam! Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana. Oh, I made an omelette this morning, and it turned out, honestly, a little too oily, but actually turned out surprisingly good. I've never made an omelette in my life, actually, prior to this morning. I only ever made fried and scrambled eggs. Never really, cared for omelets, but it turned out pretty good. I'm gonna try and experiment with it a little bit more as we go. All I did, all I was in it was drop a bit of butter in the pan, bit of butter and oil in the pan, rake of pepper and sugar, pepper and salt, and a little bit of milk. And beautiful. Oh shit, yeah, I'm probably tomorrow I'm gonna try throw some tomatoes in there and throw some cherry tomatoes in there if we have any, and I don't know, maybe some spinach or some shit just to get some fucking veg into me. The girl's worried about Fordola and for the mother. Well, it's complicated. I'll fucking blitz the spinach before I do though. So know for certain what's become, yada yada yada. Only one is his brother, a member of the Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's. I'm told he refused the support of the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, save for Fordola. God only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fordola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lily's memory of him, transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friends beside. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran. To kill the beast. Never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Fordola's a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make. And if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. Think we have enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move. What else would you put in an omelette, by the by? Looking for omelette-based suggestions. Based omelette suggestions. It was just when I was in Poland recently. I don't know why, but the whole time I was there, I was just like, man, I want some fucking egg. I just want an omelet. Like every day, I was just like, I want fucking omelets, which is weird because I've never once like craved them before in my life. To me, omelets were always the last choice on the egg tier list. Chopped up ham and leeks. Oof, ham. I don't know if it was like Christmas ham. I'd be good. I think that'd be nice, but I wouldn't be getting like sliced ham or nothing. Never a fan of sliced ham. Oh, pew, that actually sounds... Oh, pudding would be fucking nice, actually. Oh, shit. Could I just put a whole ass fucking... Could I just get a whole fry, make a whole like fried breakfast, and then put it in an omelet? Hash browns, sausages, pudding, tomato... Beans on the side. I wouldn't put the beans in the omelet. Beans on the side. What else? What else goes into? I suppose bacon. Bacon goes in. Actually, okay. Bacon's delicious, but the texture of it is. I have issues with the texture of rashers. Okay, so it's kind of hard for me to eat it sometimes. It is delicious, but I can't just like go ham on it. But it would, if I cut up some bits. Yeah, I know, that could totally fucking work. With luck, we'll find him quickly. And then we can prepare for what must come after. We're almost certain Charlotte's the one who transformed into a blasphemy, so there's not to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Fadola, I've put Minago on our troops in charge of tracking her. Once they found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search. Until such time, I ask that you take the opportunity to rest. What's wrong with texture bacon? It's like honestly, I have issues with the textures of most meats in general. The way meat binds itself together in that kind of like stringy, bitty, like chewy. Just really not a fan. Really not a fan. Okay, that's the killer quest done. I need to level up Sage if I want to do the last one. But I should probably have some time before that, because Paladin's not even level 90 yet, and I'm doing the main story quest. In fact, I've actually got Sage more leveled than Paladin at this stage, and I think there's a level 89 dungeon we have to worry about. Toasty, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Clara Lane? She's the key to the lift. Send you down after me. You really had the palate of a child? Go fuck yourself, Pew. Look. Textures frustrate me. Textures disgust me. That's just how it is. Like it is one of those things that bothers me when people say that, because it's not like I have control over it, and it's not like I haven't been trying to work on it. Yeah, it's just when I hear that, it bothers the shit out of me. You want to speak with Clara Lane? She's a lift? Yeah, Grant. Like, I'm aware my inability to eat vegetables and stuff has been a point of annoyance for plenty of people. No more so than myself. Yeah, I know you're messing. It's one of those things like, it's just one of those things that kind of sets me off, I guess. Not massively. I'm not like super pissy at you or anything. I'm just like, I suppose, saying it now as opposed to actually being mad about it later. How do you like your omelets? Oh, fucking fried to oblivion. Not runny a little. I want fluffy and like I want them to basically be like bread. Pretty much, I'd say. Is that carrots or carrot-based products? I'm good with carrots, surprisingly. Carrots I'm okay with. I am so much better than I fucking used to be. Jesus. If Master Fauchenot, yes. Just step inside the lift here. Descend to the yet lower, and more central levels of the central circle. Lower, median, central. Oh wow, look at this. Oh shit, we really are. God, this place really is fucking huge. The further you get in. It doesn't seem it when you're at the top, but it's like actually fucking massive. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret that I will now pronounce loudly in this area. Thaumazian. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we shall embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Omelets, scrambled eggs, fluffy, and like, yeah. I would. Fried eggs. I'm actually, you know what, honestly, at this stage, I think fried eggs are lower than omelets on my tier list. I think if you'd ask me to choose between fried eggs, omelet, and scrambled egg, I'd be like, fried egg would be the last choice I'd make. I'll start the French way. No brown. How do you even manage that? How do you do that? That sounds impossible. Oh? Oh, it's fucking spaceship time. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, I was honestly expecting it to be the thing from the title screen where it was just a fucking large plate of Allegan technology. But it's actually like a good-looking spaceship. I'd fuck that spaceship. I mean, what? I bid you, welcome to Thaumazian. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc over which we've long labored. Damn. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft to better reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Wait, minimization magics? Does it shrink us when we go inside? The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modifications, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kakol and several of our allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even the benefit of our device to treat with her is not a simple... Even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. And hey, Gilded and Crumpet, how you doing? I heard eggs. We're having a long. I've just cooked my first omelet this morning, so. Did I tell you I got punched in the face by a Great Dane today? Was it a friendly punch at least? Did it mean to hurt you, or was it aggressive, or what? And hello, Flute. How you doing, dude? Stop being so cool. No, I'm afraid I just can't turn it off. Allow me to show my coolness. Ooh. Yeah, so cool. Water, baby. I don't know. Hi, Blue. How you doing? You move it around a bunch of problems, a bit like scrambled egg, and then flatten it across the pan once it starts to set, rolling it out the pan. Was always taught omelets should be... Wait, bavuse? I crack a raw egg directly into my eye and snort the salt and pepper. A tequila, an omelet suicide. It was literally, I'm excited, but I can't differentiate between face and shoulder. Whap! I love how excitable and how adorable big dogs can be, but I also really hate how painful big dogs are. And like when they jump on you and they just put all their weight into their little front nails and it just digs in, and you're like, you're not even sharp, but it hurts. But they're cute, but also annoying as shit. If I ever had a big dog, I'd want like a place I can go where the dog's not allowed to go. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Lufsen and Blovida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allagan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ernville meant when he said there remains much. I doubt this is what Ernville meant when he said there remains much which we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even to the Forum, then perhaps tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes of it. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even to the Forum, then perhaps... Are you saying you're special, Kral? Is that what you're trying to say? Perhaps you are ultra giggy special? To think how many generations labored for this end. And that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. I can imagine the zeal with which they were working on the Aetherburner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. Man, I do like the ship. Although I do question its big front horn. Have you finished beginnings? No, we're only beginning the end of Endwalker. And even then, I'm not even level 90 yet, like... Used to an American Akita using your arm as a chew toy. I'm okay. I'm used to that from cats. I've never had a dog long enough to get used to that. Oh, I hate dogs drool. I hate how drooly dogs can be at times. It's a little. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? For children. One and all. Okay, quickly. I need to take a quick pee break. Well, Bavar or Bavars would be pronunciation. What is Bavar? Bavius, Bavier. Baviers. What does it mean? And I'll be back. I'll be back in just one quick second. It's the style you cook the omelet in. Okay, I understand. It sounds like literally my least favorite way of having something moist, juicy, a little runny, and a bit undercooked. Yeah. That's like the list of things I don't like in food. I grew up with a lot of food being overcooked, so unfortunately that has permanently affected my ability to eat. Thickness of the eggs, so you don't lose the creamy and butter texture the eggs can give. Scrambled egg shit. A little bit of burnt on scrambled egg is quite nice. I quite like it. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. You'd probably fucking despise honestly, most of you would probably fucking despise all the food I make. Guess how many tries you got before the mount? 98. Yes, Bloot? What is Bloot? My mom would overcook steak. Love you. So I thought I didn't like it for a long time. That's I have similar tastes, Crumpet. I've had similar issues. 94. Jeez. What are you gonna do with all that spare bits? I guess now. Man, even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. What's this gear? I don't recognize that gear. You want me over... Rear dashboard, emotes, animated emotes. If I still have not gotten animated emotes yet, Bloot. I have been checking basically every day. And all it says to me is, your animated emote slots are coming soon. And yeah, it's on the upload form, it still says not be animated as one of the requirements. I think it was the 1 day worth. Good lord. Weren't we supposed to... I thought we were supposed to get them by like the end of November, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Orange, as a means of communing with the heart of the star. It is disappointingly mechanical in its design. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidel's champion, at any rate. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. They must deploy a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. Oh, goddammit, Bloot. I was just up. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the chip in the way, I wouldn't even notice this was here. Hang on, I'll get up now in a second. I should hope that Master Fortunault has more to share sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Oh, look at that. Is this just basically... Is their trick for contacting Heidelin just dumping us in a vat of ether? Just boop. Fucking survive that. You need to show me a dog? Which instance am I in? How do I check? I have done so much dialogue since I got here. I don't think... Oh, apparently I'm in Labyrinthos 3. While you're searching for me... Oh, it's / instance / Oh yeah, it is Labyrinthos 3. I'm gonna get up and do a bit of hydrating and a bit of stretching. I'll be back with you in just a moment. Yeah, I will be back with you in just a moment. Give me a few minutes. Some doggos coming in the distance. There they are. Oh, those are good looking. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I was just stretching out my hands. I'm trying to do arm stretches in with everything. I absolutely adore the purple flames as well. And the gold coating too. Oh. Purple dog, yeah, I figured. It's so weird seeing Conry as a bun now. Hey, Sixt. Wait, Sixt, did you just come in? You did just come in. Hey, Sixt, how you doing? Okay. Were you here earlier? I can't. You better stretch good. I stretch good every time. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and, once more, here, in Tomazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itoscope. And you communicate with her thought through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Emerald Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. You understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Oh shit, is this gonna be the last dungeon? Oh shit. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. For the Isoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they may unravel in one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in asserting said task. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early. Or too late. Ishtola? Please, allow me. Oh, Kral, okay. Thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it or otherwise. Oh. Assist you in a manner that Master Oceanal has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in me to do so? Kral, you know, the one that watched over your souls for the entirety. No, she watched over our corpses, thank you very much. Our souls were elsewhere. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive, our souls went first, preventing us from dissolving into ether. On a single expedition, not to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. And yet, what of these memories? Few think of that to ask what becomes of them, cast on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary. but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you. They may lift you up once more. Oh. Oh, the ethereal sea. Oh, the itoscope now accessible. Let's fucking go. Had a feeling. Hot dang. Okay. Small talk. Maybe your enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm not concerned about how our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? Oh, I'd rather not think on it. Let us move on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but you've not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. Am I doing this with a trust, or y'all want to come along? I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared. Which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument to dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. If some parts of them remain in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me. It's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. Threen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I cannot help but think of those who are transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients, whom gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is justice, or morality at work, that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location. I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality does not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemy, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Sure, fuck it, we may as well. These are here. Once you're below, you should proceed through the itoscope to the central observatory. That's where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though shall I assist you in every way possible. This is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forward. I got sixth at it in chat first, so I have invite sixth. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Sorry, Throop. Ooh. Scope. Everyone ready? Man, oh, this is going to be interesting. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies a secret among secrets. The device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. Their bargain with the form fulfilled, the signs of Seventh Dawn are poised to journey into the itoscope. Beyond the beg, her aid with no depths or without our darkness. Got it. Let's fucking go. I'm expecting only the most banger music, and I will be disappointed if it is not the most banger of music. Ding, you have arrived in hell. Dungeon hype. We finally made it to another dungeon. Wild.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Oh shit, voice acting too.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Something about this feels very familiar to me, like I've done this before. I feel like there was a similar area in another game I played. I feel like I remember it exploding as well. Where was it? I want to say Morrowind, but that's not true. That's not correct at all. Sinking arrogance. No, it's not the Antitower. Definitely not Antitower. I don't think it was in Final Fantasy at all. I think it's in this Final Fantasy at all. Time to sleep? Have a good one. It could be Divinity. Actually, that I think you might have it sixth. Divinity sounds right. Good night, Blitz. Sleep well, man. Thank you for... there we go. Hanging. What is you supposed to be, sir? Like shit Tonberry. Wait, have they got Canadian mouths? They totally do. You got the same place for leveling roulette? Nice. All these dungeons are very well traversed at the moment. Ilbert. Oh shit. Sloppy. I think that's what he says. Rush of familiar wisdom. The memory of a principal scion takes form. Oh shit. Louis Soir? Oh, I kind of wish I do kind of want to do this to Trust. I don't want to... The Trusts are so slow and so... for me, I don't want to do them on stream. Livia, the Undeterred. Livia Sass Junius? Wait. Yeah, Livia, wasn't it? Oh, that is her face. Look at that. Livia here, awaiting in the ethereal sea, awaiting for Gaius. Ilea, bear my pain unto my enemies. Breast, Aglea. There we go. Okay, I see. Oh, they're gun blades as well. Those are her gun blades. I see. Or her gun arm bits. I don't know what you'd call them. Oh shh, Ukra. And ete ammo. I feel like this is gonna be a trip. A shot. Boy. Nice. Furious choker offending.
It will guide you.
On the flow of ether, it will guide you. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I see. Let me just choke myself real quick here. Hang on.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Grand. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Now these are photo ops. This is a good place for some photo ops. Archon's memory. The axe? Should I know who that axe is from? If it's specifically an Archon. I don't remember that axe. That's Moonbreeda's axe? For some reason I had it in my head Moonbreeda was a caster, not an axe wielder. Knight's memory, Horsefront, in a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. I mean, I personally don't remember how y'all remember that shit from years ago. Theory's Ring of Aiming. Casual? Oh, 100%. Absolute max casualness out of me at all times. Max casualness. Remind me to use that the next time I'm playing some kind of competitive game. That's the name I will use. Rithatin. Ritherton was the Cape Westwind boss, wasn't he? Oh, hello. Figured that'd be an AoE. He finally has mechanics. Please, he's already dead, Treep. Oh, I see. Look at that face. Whoa. Actually using his goons. That's a good one. Gotta remember to use Divine Veil. It's just usually when it comes to those, I need to stop and cast Clemency on myself because I can't, like, the odds of me getting healed at that exact moment are often pretty short. It's pretty low because they're mid-casting. Man, it's so nice to have the spare mana to be able to use, to actually have the mana available to be able to use Holy Spirit as an actual ranged attack when you need to is pretty sweet. But it lasts long enough. Oh no, it's not about it lasting like long or not. It's about using it in time for some kind of AoE attack. I definitely don't think it... Yeah, it's not a problem of it proccing. It's it proccing at when I need it to. When the team needs it to. Bring a sleigh in. Hey, clone. So like when I see an AoE attack coming in, I'm like, okay, now's the time for Divine Veil. But at that point, I need to know in ahead of time when to use it, I think. Oh, Ethereal Sea is looking a bit not great over here. What's happening? Sinking dishonesty. There is Choker of Healing. I'll agree for that. How are you liking the dungeon so far? I'm very much digging it. Trying to figure out what's happening with these big balls of energy. Soaking up bits. Or blasting bits apart as it might be. And also the flavor of the bits and pieces happening around the place, the memories. Beautiful. Philea's spirit. Oh shit. Oh man, I kind of wish I'd brought Tancred with me now. Although I wouldn't have been able to bring him because he's a tank. I'll have to do it again. Hey, Doubloon. How you doing, dude? Ooh. Just farming the second EX. I haven't gotten to the second trial yet, have I? No, I'm thinking of it. I'm imagining it's gonna be soon. I have a feeling it will be soon. Something about Great Big Ethereal Sea screams, hey, you're gonna do a trial. I'm also wondering when what we learn from fighting Vanat comes into play, will we be fighting Hydaelyn herself at some point? And why would we end up fighting Hydaelyn? I don't quite understand. I feel like we are going to. It seems the logical extension of what's been set up so far. This?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons.
Sundered soul, Amon the Undying. Hot damn. Round fucking 3. Look, dude, you were literally a god at one point, and it did not help you. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
But this is my favorite by far.
Okay, he's permanently in this position, I'm guessing. And hey, Bevo as well. How you doing?
Persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
I'm doing good. I'm doing quite good. The game has tried to make me cry twice already today. I shouldn't. I was watching it. I was like, his right? Oh, his right is. Yeah. Yeah. I was watching. I was like, I should probably step out of the way, but I'm curious. I'm curious. Interact. Entrance act? I feel like... Are we supposed to have a big meteor to hide behind for this? A bracing wind leaps from Paige's memory. Oh shit! Okay, I'm sold. Oh, I see it. I see it too late. Just about in time, actually. I was finding it a lot there. I was pretty. I was trying to figure out what was happening for quite a bit. I was like, oh shit, we don't just have to survive curtain call, do we? I see, okay. Right, Faraj, he's really fond of that right hand, isn't he? I guess we know what his stronger hand is. See, that's a perfect example there. I seen Entract and I was like, okay, he's gonna do an AoE. I use Divine Veil. It doesn't work like it doesn't go off in time to help us. Does he actually attack with the left hand, by the way?
Lies! All lies!
He didn't do it once that whole fight.
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I love how the duty completes in and of themselves have continued to tell the story when it went from like, you know, when you start out in A Realm Reborn and every duty complete is like, yeah, and then it like, and then some of them like get a little less like, yeah, and then eventually your character is just like, just puts away their weapons and is like, oh, for God's sake, and now it's like, fuck. Finish a second or two before you? How fucking dare you? How dare you be slightly ahead of me, you human. I already got one of the chokers offending, so. What else do we get? Bracelet offending? Sure, lad. May as well have a wee equip. Round 4, I fucking dare you. Absolutely shit on his dick. Okay, let's talk to... Say something. Life is a struggle, but its worth is no lie. Some things can't be wasted. Can't be wasted. A sense yet a presence. This is becoming tiresome. Sail. Such was the strength of her faith in us. Oh man. Alice, come on, Alice. Alice, give me the line. He's not gone. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, the new sheathing. Oh no, yeah, I noticed that clone. I was actually commenting on that yesterday. The Paladin has a really grand sheath now, as opposed to the normal thing where it's just like. It looks way more appropriate in cutscenes. I'm glad they did it. And Connery was saying that Astrologians have a much more fancy one now too. I haven't actually seen most of the other ones. Astrologians actually pull out the cards? What? Acknowledging the cards exist? Ah, Amon's grand finale.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Slap him. Just a little slap like, come on, lad.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yeah. Washed in the ethereal sea, the memories came back.
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
I feel like he'd deal with it better than you and Amon anyway.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandango. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Oh.
Is that Arsahi?
Yeah.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
A simp to the end.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
The key to immortality? Symptom.
Your desperate search for answers must start again. Don't try to follow me. I had more of you than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Had you different voice actors? Yeah.
Is waiting.
Because that scene wouldn't have made any sense with one voice actor. It's funny to think. God, I want to pause the fucking cutscene at this stage. What I'm gonna say it quick. When they designed a Mons model, I don't think they had this in mind. I don't think they had that bit there in mind when they designed a Mons model. But I'm happy that they just stuck to it and were like, that's a Mon. Fuck it, no, that's a Mon.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Yeah, they did change, yeah. What up? Banat? Heidelin? Shh. You look different. I'm sorry. Like, excuse me.
Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
God damn.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect
Really like her
its
design.
source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
It's a very similar outfit. Oh, it totally... It's even got the halo at the back.
Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
Oh, she's not naked. She's wearing leather.
find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Thirst.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
There it is.
Hark!
I had a feeling she was about to give us a measure of our worth.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
Hey, go getter.
Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Of course, Estinian's the first.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Not quite every day, but often enough.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Backflips off edge.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Other crystal. Oh shit. During this quest, and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies are a little bit different from you normally able to be select. Additionally, you may use the ichoscope with a party of NPC avatars. Make use of the feature. Yeah, no, I have to do it with the trust. You can't not do this with the trust. Like, come on. There's no way I'm not doing it. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Yeah, there's no other choice. There's no way to do it otherwise. Pain and despair, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's blessed moments in between that I chose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. And Villia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know would never settle for less. Oh yeah, the party's getting 100% disbanded, by the way. Ooh. Could we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. I'll do my best. Emet called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. Maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we prove to Heidelin, Meteon, and the universe itself. Return eventually. You just gotta prove to mom you can hold it. I was so afraid it was gonna be something like something goes wrong, Heidelin gets like corrupted, or she's gone power mad or something like that. This is perfect. Honestly, this is as perfect as I could hope for. I should have I had a feeling. I knew we were gonna fight her. Once you fight Vana, I was like, we're fighting her. Like that's happening. That's happening. But yeah, it's something like Xenos, and all. I was like, yeah. But I'm very happy to see it turn out this way. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept what you are, worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. We're pro Heidelin the ex-farmers now too. Yeah. It's almost a reason I don't want you to come on. It'd be too easy. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet in its adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace and the next, no matter what trials we face. Not even suicide bomb random healers. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, what eye level do you need? By this strength have the will of the gods been defied and fortunes of men been forever changed. May do so again this day. I like how it's small talk. I feel like this is a big talk. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I've not a heart of stone, even in my darkest hour. Were there people I cared for, mentors, comrades? That mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Gods. Just like her in Fluorescence, I 100% am finding the model for this. And I'm just gonna look at it. I'm just gonna be like, oh man, that's a cool fucking model. Alright. Oh, not Mel. Look at it respectfully, purely respectful. Everyone playing their perfect class as well. Of course they would, with Paladin being the title class. Of course everyone would be in their right spots for this. Graha can be a Paladin for this, I'm guessing. I know Gratia is still just all-rounder. Nothing particular, just all-rounder. Bit of everything. Item level sync 550? Do I have? Oh god, yeah, I'm not even at 550 yet. Well. This does make me glad I played Paladin. This does make me glad I played Paladin as well. Didn't you pick Relic here up after the quests? Could I have gotten relics before this? Because if so, I would have liked to have gotten relics for this fight, but... No, wait, artifact? Relic? Whatever, those ones. With Tatru? No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
That's later. I think that's later, because Tatru definitely didn't mention anything so far in the story.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Distance, okay. I like how they don't know this fight perfectly to begin with either. Normally the trusts always know everything perfect. And it seems like they do not. I figure out... Sword.
By blade.
Okay. Okay. They don't get vuln stacks. No, that's still fair, I think. Bounce mantle, okay. Alright, so that's in. Yeah, Dancer's in. Dancer's in, Black Mage out.
Crystals of light, to me.
Such a high concentration of heat. There's elements in perfect alignment. Oh, okay.
Here. The soul of creation's end. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Difficult, yeah. She can't see. Give her a break.
My turn!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. Hold still. This test is far from over.
Oh shit.
By crystal's light.
Out of the crystal is empowering Heidelin. Out.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Feel like. Ah, I see. Okay. Rippy Reaper. Get wrecked.
Cannot stop us!
Mantle.
Together we shall overcome this.
I've just noticed.
You cannot stop us!
You guys can't see it, but there's bits and pieces in the chat that I've missed. I've missed that they've actually been saying. There's bits and pieces they've been saying where they've actually been talking to each other. Saying, hey, watch out for this, etc., etc. Subpar helium? Shit.
You underestimate me.
Try and stop it!
By blade.
You know, Winston, everyone underestimates you. It's very tragic. Halo. I have no idea what that is. Okay, just AoE. Okay, got it. Oh, Jesus. God, this must be ridiculous in fucking EX. I can already see. Estinian died? I can see the layers stacking and the speeds increasing and just the sheer ridiculousness of this. Yay. Dancer in. Hey, Ben as well. Just a little more. We'll stand our ground. The world's fate don't rest on our shoulders. We cannot. Oh, does just straight up everyone have a line? Okay. Oh. I just gently just went over the line just like that. We were at 15. We were at about 15% as well. Oh, fuck me. Burning for battle, sustaining the most damage that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Just a tip. Yeah. Jeez. I was trying, honestly, I was just so not paying attention to the edges of the arena, frankly. I wanted to try and pull her into Estinian and Tancred so they could attack. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Just hallowed ground the wall. I don't think that works.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
It's mantle. You start with dancing, I think. There we go. Everyone in. Oh, Stola sees it first. Oh, that's cool. Ishola avoids it first because she sees it. I wonder, does that mean that you need to pay attention to Ishola for all of these? This should be swords.
By blade.
Hold still.
Wasn't paying attention. It is a bit of a shame. It is a bit of a shame that they can't just revive you, like the way they could revive Vestinian. I'm a titch disappointed. A titch?
To me.
Thank you.
Elias, thank you very much for the gifted sub to the blue. The 6 months. I've been keeping an eye on your fucking sub count, and I noticed that straight away. I was like, wait a second, it should be 98, not 104. Thank you very much, Elias. Doubloon, enjoy your buns. Did you not mean to do the... Enjoy your buns, Doubloon. May they, I don't know, be fluffy and shit. This is another... No, this is spread, okay. Shola, don't run into me! Heck to me counting? It literally comes up and says it in the gift sub. It's not so much me counting as it is, you know, it's just straight up telling me. This one's stack.
I will not hold back. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Didn't realize this here. Conviction. I could have totally tank LB'd that.
Then you are resolved. Away with you. By crystal light.
Who's that's a red mage, isn't it? That's Alice, right? Yeah, I mean, come on. If anyone's gonna use it, it was Alice. Makes perfect sense. Alice always uses it? Yeah. Of course. Well, you know, you gotta make sure you hit her. You gotta. Okay, it should be good. On mantle, what's next? Oh shit, wrong. Whatever.
Be gone! This will be great! My turn!
Mantle, that's fine. Oh, I'll say. Sorry, apparently I should have been on a Stydian there. I like how I'm talking as though I'm actually in a party of actual people doing anything.
My turn!
And Halo and Light Wave. Okay. Don't walk into the corners. We've learned. In. Don't run into the wave of light, you fools. Touch the wall again. Doing my dangus. Alfie, no! I couldn't get to him in time. Trust use raise, they'll raise each other, they won't raise you, unfortunately. Which is it's a little bit, I'm not a fan of that. But I guess I suppose if they could raise you, there's a good fair chance you wouldn't be able to lose. Ow. Sure, I may as well. Any last minute surprises? Oh shit, there is a last minute surprise. Okay, there we go. Now would be a good time to test Hallowed Ground.
At last, man has the strength to.
That just say you got a Heidelin card? Oh shit! Oh, we also got a Savage Might Materia 10? Ooh. Ooh. It's okay, Heidelin. I have you in card form now. Everything will be fine. Wait. There we go. Good Heidelin. Good Heidelin. You did your job. There you go. You can take a rest now. Oh. I hope that'll suffice. A battle that would go down in history. Where are there anyone but us to tell the tale? All in a day's work, and so it ends. Never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. I trust you're still in one piece. It would appear we... Ah, damn it. It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. I play Heidelin, tapped in defensive mode. You've activated my Zodiac trap card. Alright, guys. Bye. I was gonna jump off. Okay, well. And... Okay, let's keep going. Now you're like, oh, sick, a card. Oh, fuck yeah. Trading cards. Hey, Heidelin, would you like to play some Triple Triad? Bam!
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess.
I was about to say that like she is weakened somewhat.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
No, I didn't think that far ahead, honestly.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
Wait, not just the planet? Excuse me, Heidelin. I didn't sign up for this. This is a lot to throw on me. This is a lot to put on me right now.
Crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Dad, have a good night, Gil.
Lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
Thank you for the host and everything, Gil. Have a good one, man.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
The keys.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Could have used another minute there in that area. Don't know if you'll ever not be bothered. Bothered? How do you mean bothered? The music changes quickly. It does this so well. I'm still sad. Yeah, let me be sad. Let me sit in my sadness for a minute. Let me sit in my sadness for a little bit, okay? About that answer you wanted. Whoops. Sorry, mom died too quick. I was sadder at Uriange's reconciliation with Mumbrida's parents. I was mostly happy for that, honestly. Like, sad happy, you know what I mean? Fortunate that Fortunault had kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loport's aids now more than ever. That had you bawling? Good night, Pew. Oh, the parents. Yeah, no, yeah. That bit was fucking... Ooh. That bit was definitely one of the hardest hitting ones so far. Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men, and they set forth time and time again. Nothing about this game, something gets everyone. So much rated to for each individual. It's like the thing that carries, I feel like for me anyway, the thing that carries me through most of this game has been relating to the characters. And you know, really feeling for them. And the music, jeez, the music does fucking work. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Dynamis, the real thoughts and prayers. The music. Okay, no, go. The music does miss sometimes, but not in the music itself, but in the moments like this where it ends too soon. Or when the quest complete jingle goes off, or quest accept jingle goes off in a really fucking sad moment. Only those, but they are not on Soken's head. Okay. You can now see the reasons your community submitted if they didn't renew their subscriptions. Oh, hey, I can spy on people. Oh my god. Sorry, I just got a new feature on Twitch. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. I'll keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. She's given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loperts at once. Let it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Sequence, yes, from one to another. Oh, never within a moment. Yeah, no, literally. Yeah. Glad to see you well. Why isn't this voiced? Glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you were. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near in the end gave me quite the fright. What in the world happened? What's up, Threep? Why am I getting Monka S? The Monka S makes me suspicious. Nothing. I am more suspicious. You mean to say Heidelin is? Oh, they asking what you did. Oh yeah. No, there's no time to feel our feelings. No, Living Wade, that's exactly the time to feel your feelings. We find Medion, it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handling over the night crystal, that is. It's added about 30 streamers you've seen watch Heidelin die. 90% of them had to quell the onion. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised. I didn't feel sad. I mostly felt happy for her. She got to rest, man. And her dreams fulfilled. Like, to me, it was kind of beautiful. The edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see is true. We are, should will fail us. Fight to the bitter end. If you know what it pains you to accept this, well, that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we've only two means to travel the great expanse: the moon and Charlian's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. That said, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. No, I'm sure the Onion Ninjas will get me soon. But yeah, the bit in the destruction of Radzatan and Uriange's meeting up with his parents. I feel like there was one other bit actually recently, today even. Messiah with the baby was absolutely, I have not felt relief like Estinian from the sky in a lot of I've not felt that from a game. No, I think not since Nier. I don't think a game has had repeated emotional impacts on me the way this game has not since Nier Automata. I don't think. I'm not sure. Maybe there has been others, but I'm bad at recalling shit in the moment, okay? That's my... Has been deleted times. Q extreme. I cry every time. No joke, I was in a job interview earlier today, and I just like mid-interview, I was just going, like there for half an hour. I was just like one time in the very middle of it, I was just like, just quickly do that. All right, back to what were we talking about? Conry, you wanted to show us. Oh, are these the Heidelin weapons? Oh, that is a beautiful Astrologian arm. That's the best kind of glowy weapon, okay? That's what I want. Oh, and the Reaper one, like with the crystal, like that's why I love the Exarchic gear and stuff. The brown cards, look, we just gotta accept the cards. Actually, I think they're purple. Those look purple to me. My mage weapon is ugly? Wait, really? Is it? Give me a white mage. Hang on, let me go. Hey, Knuckles. Sure lad. Ba-dum-bum. We clearly don't have enough people here to show off all the weapons. I'm sure I know what the sword and shield is going to be. It's going to straight up be Heidelin sword and shield, I'm guessing. Which I am 100% down to get. Oh. United Mage isn't. Oh, chat, sorry. No, you didn't link it in chat. Okay. If you link it in chat, I can look at it. So see, in the EW chat. Oh. Sorry, wrong chat. My bad. I was looking at the other one. It's a little disappointing. I don't think it's ugly. It's just could be cooler. That one works. Except this bit, of course. And the rapier. Oh yes. I imagine I need I need to sort out. We've got to get like. I hope I can get the trailer Paladin gear before we do the end of the game, because I want that or something akin to it. I need that for the end of the game. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. You experience any after effects from prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chamber. Give me another cutscene, and we might call it there for the evening. How many? If I stopped here, how many more streams do you think it'll take for me to finish? 1 or 2? Or more? Three to 4, 2 to 3? Oh, fuck me. Okay. At my pace or at your pace? What are we dreaming about? Is that... Hang on, was that a unique sleep animation? Were we actually curled up asleep as opposed to just... Wait, my pace 3 to 4, okay.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me,
I
meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Longer than I plan to, yeah. I'll be ending soon. I'll be ending soon. It is too late. Too late pour moi. Too late for me to keep streaming, at least. Not to keep playing. I got a sage I need to get up to 90. This is Wet Dreams, the wettest. Dreaming of... That was Hythel Deus' voice, right? Hey, Winter.
Thank you.
Wet dreams, not death.
How many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlie? And I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the Aether Burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Ronan's doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace still. It's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Thank you very much, Winters. Thank you very, very much. How you doing, man? Have you, Winters, have you been playing Endwalker? I can't remember. Toasty, I trust you've had a good rest. I kinda wanna get the artifact weapons if I can. Like, if that's like very soon, I might keep push on just to that, but yeah. Envoy of Master Fortunato arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperts have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rustra. I'll meet you there along with the others. It is like it's not like another hour of game or anything, or hours of cutscenes or anything. It's just oh, okay. Oh, by the way, I figured this. I found this out earlier today, but check this out. Oh, we make big the giant naked lady. And small. You know my main? Just logging in to start my bunny alts to skip cutscenes. Gonna see how long it takes. God, without cutscenes, take no time. But yeah, I've discovered this today is a thing you can do, and that's a very fucking handy thing to be able to do. Oh. Right click on the window and choose a size up. Oh, can you? Okay. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not that the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Calm down, Graha. Thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. Before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel the regret more keenly as the days wear on. Here are recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. Last night I received a visitor in my dream. Munbrida. A version not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Is it your wife, Urianger? Aww. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. As did the final days. Would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the Aethoscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me even feel a little queasy. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loperts managed to find Medion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distance involved is mind-boggling. What took you so long? We've so much to discuss and scant time to do it. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret that this is a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world a phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Your computer froze after your last message? I don't think I had anything major to say. I did say, what did I say? I said something. Yeah, I'm curious how long it'll take without cutscenes or anything. If you blitz through it. Blitz through all the dialogue and cutscenes. But will you be tempted? Will you be tempted by rewatching the cutscenes? Well, the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Baronier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. I would know the reason for this assembly. You'd better ask Master Leveilleur. If you would know the reason for this assembly. Okay. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. As you know, the Loperts have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of the crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede your travel to your Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should have it be able to fire things up and jump our ways to the end of the universe in no time. Wow, does this mean... Bear in mind the decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopert's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle to another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation. We would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What, of all the people, have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They've not forgotten your deeds in Magna Glacis, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Andamantide go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. I mean, I feel like unwavering might be a bit much. Like, I'd still want a plan B. Are the Loperts too willing to abandon the Exodus? You're not listening when we said we're born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people? It means your survival. We do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal? Only we can decipher. But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Why are you all turning to me? Well, come this far, fucking might as well. You couldn't stop us if you tried. I mean, yeah, you couldn't stop us if you tried. With the trust system, easily. Very well, we shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyperhopper. I'll probably do it later with players, but I had to do it. I could not do it with the trust the first time. The Loperts will coordinate. The Elspar continue to have the necessary components. Transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. I was so excited. When it was coming up to it, I was like, they've gotta. I was gonna be so disappointed if they just made you go with players. Unless somehow the Scions were all still part of the fight, like in some way, even if you had other players with you. But to see that it was like full on them, and to see that they were made in such a way that they don't, like you've seen with the trust systems previously, they always do everything perfectly. And it was nice to see them not do everything perfectly, to see them actually fuck up and like not avoid her attacks first try every try. It was nice to see that as well, the thought and effort put into it. As you can imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. No fault of yours, of course. Given all is at stake, it's only natural opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. No need to worry about lending a hand with the hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. And what that I could afford time to speak with Alpha and I'll say, alas, I can but pray for a moment of quiet calm for the journey to come. Oh god, that is the wrong direction. Enough for at least one healer and DPS to die, but not quite enough to wipe. Yeah, at 15%, I walked into the edge of the arena. Just out of sheer stupidity, I walked into the edge of the arena. It was classic. It was a classic moment. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull, still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their fate. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Oh, what? No, pay me no mind. I'm sure you've better things to do at the time afforded us. Graha? Remember that bit we were talking about before where you stayed up too late? Maybe you should catch up on that sleep you missed. I should very much like to speak with the Loperts once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin has trusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. Rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I would have had it if I didn't walk into the walls. I would have had it no problem. That's the worst part, Winters. I would have had it no bother. In all honesty, I didn't think the forum would approve the measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunate's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? I was expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Well, I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. Yeah, no, that's fair. Now we do the beach episode. Whoop. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment. Face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. All goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Huh? Oh? Meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until your return. And you will return. Actually, Toasty, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Yeah, here it is. I figured, I figured, I trusted in Threep's judgment. It did, like, I feel like it's the kind of thing that definitely had to have been something that would have been shoved in my face, and it had not been shoved in my face prior to then. So I was pretty confident. $2:58, nearly 11 o'clock. We're good. We got a little more time. We got a little more time. Come on, Tataru. Come on. Give us the bits, Tataru. Give us the bits. Welcome, Toasty, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I've made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you'd need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But an inspiration stuck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Tavernarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I'd never charged you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Sarud, how are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mr. Statru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Oh. Wait. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder restorations. And let me quickly... Someone moved the crate? Could have sworn it was here. If you'd wait here just a short while, we'll have everything up and running in no time. Everything was not up and running in no time. Oh, I just seen my custom go live notification bits. Oh, is this going to be one of those everyone comes up to me and is like, yo, what up, bitch? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, Varashun. Varashan? Vitra. Same thing. Imagine Yadana would also wish to offer her regards. Last, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of development pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in the distant lands. Rashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing all your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of the land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you and me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Tavernarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders I can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Statru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision on what will soon be attempted. It's only then that I fully understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I'd like to visit Radzatan very much when this is all over, and we should be honored to receive you. There's still much Radzatan you've yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope. and neither must you. What's happening with this person? Must I go to meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh God. Toasty old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? Huh? I'd been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortamp, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Henri here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? My boy, my good man. Thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. By far your least favorite? I don't think he's my least favorite character, but God, he needs a redemption arc. He needs more of a redemption arc. Why are you still? Well, is Toasty is that Toasty and Tataru, I spy? Oh, this is yeah. Hancock. There we go. Hancock! What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise acquired aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kagane once I have finished. Of course, you'd find a way to turn this crisis into a profit. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bocairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but East and Aldernard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. What the fuck kind of... No, will there be lemon cakes? You can get me with lemon cakes. A woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacy the world and Lord Lolorito will have to offer. But let us speak upon this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I feel like Hancock gets a rough time when I'm trying to think, did he ever actually like not stay true to his word to us or mess with us in any way? Like, yes, he was still often working for his own benefit, but it also benefited us I think, pretty much every time. He's like your annoying cousin, Elaine. Yeah. I'll say 40. Toasty, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? He's always been super suspicious. He's been fine. That's true. Biggs, Wedge, I take it the work on the ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razadhan, we've been rewarding our experience. That's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loprits. The ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too, I don't know where he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. A little hard to believe we have the means to send you off in the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that spark the needs for the great innovations. Think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. A lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Toasty. But no more what happens. We have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, and one filled with even more adventure. That'll do, Wedge, that'll do. Biggs, Wedge. Being friends with him is like being friends with the used car salesman. I totally get what you mean. It's very kind of you, Tatter. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. He also works for Lorito. Yeah. But he himself is okay. Even if Lolorito is Lolorito. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarita from Pelican Stand. I remember her vaguely. I thought I had a conversation with you. Haven't we met before? Yeah. Haven't we met before? I feel like we've met before. Once in Garlemald. I thought there was somewhere else. Oh, yeah, it was you who helped us at Perusa, again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thank you to Mrs. Stratton. I and many of my friends have found grateful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Tribute they did by helping to make our new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Give you more than a glance. Yeah, got to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned, you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain it'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. You had to pick up your clothes from Varsura before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we've raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stocks. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapon and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Nice. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer... Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Ah, okay. Lightbringer. Okay. I'll take one up. I mean, did we just take everything? Do we just take literally everything? No, we don't. Let's be frugal here for a little bit. Yeah, that's the shield. It's not. Oh, it is dyeable. Okay. There's definitely some fashion to be had in this way. It's Coronet. Everyone's curious. Did I get it all? I think I got it all. Why has it got a little lock symbol on it? Wait, I missed one? I missed one bit. Hang on. No, wait. It's in here somewhere. I'm just fucking blind. There it is. Got it. Dying is locked. Aye, okay. That makes sense. Yo. Shit, I gotta do the job quest. I gotta do the job quests. Now, I gotta do the role quest for tank to be able to dye this. Because I 100% want to see what this is like in white. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it doesn't dye the armor itself. Just the cape. Alright, alright, alright. I preview. That can be dyed. Ah, but you're stuck. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. No matter what you change, you can only dye the cape for the main piece. Ah, okay, okay. Still though, what's the circlet look like? Garbage. Got it. Nailed it. Okay. I might work on my own fashion for this. I'm not 100% convinced with it yet. Ooh, hang on. Wait. One more. We have another we need to check. Trying on grayscale. That's the thing. It looked like the trim was getting dialed too. Hang on. Wait. Let's do that one more time. Try on. Die. Oh, hang on. Screw that one. Big up that one. Hey Rosetta, how you doing? I don't think like that's the surefire way to see if there's any changes. But like it's strange that you can only dye the cape there. However, you can dye... Oh no, I suppose you can only dye the clothing. Oh, you can only dye the cloth on it. Okay, right. So it is stuck in its darker gray form. That's it. I was hoping it would be a bit lighter. Maybe I can lighten it up a little with some white. Maybe that'll bring it out, but that's a little. I'm a teensy bit. I'm a teensy bit. Just a touch. I like my white knight bullshit, man. I like to embrace, to thoroughly become the incel I was born to be. What can we die? What can we die on these? You can totally die the crystal. Yeah. Okay, that's everything I wanted to be able to die on these. Oh, look at it. Okay. Agenia, thank you. Sage, let's get all the sage. I know what all the sage bits look like, actually. The sage quest shows you, I think, everything pretty much. Okay, I think that was everything. And hello. Hang on. Is that a bun boy I see? It is a bun boy. So many bun boys. They probably wanted to stay that way. Yeah, it's just in the trailer it looked better to me. Maybe I should watch the trailer again, but in the trailer it seemed lighter, I guess. Shinier. Yeah, this is exactly okay. This is exactly what I expected it to be. Oh my. Oh my. All right, this is it. This is where we do it. We gotta go full pink. Maximum pink sage. It's good sage gear though. I do quite dig it. Okay. All right. I have to call it there for the evening. We're already 20 minutes over what I meant to be. Idea on my AF gear? AF? Oh, is this is the dancer gear. Oh. Oh, artifact, yeah. I do dig. But also okay, all right. Folks, let's call it there for the evening. It is late. It is late and it is time to say goodnight. There's a whole song to sing there. For I think the Ruby song. I think the song from Ruby. No, it's time to say goodbye is the lyrics for that. Okay. This is why I had the camera down a bit, because it doesn't look right in this scene. Okay, there we go. Hi. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me this evening. We are at Friends Gathered. We have a few streams of this left. We will basically be doing this basically every day until it's done. Pretty much. That's the job now. That's the be all end all of it. But thank you all very much for coming with me and watching with me and hanging out and running some dungeons with me and all that jazz as well. Pleasure as always. If anyone has anyone they would like me to raid, please do let me know. If not, I know a couple of cool people. I know a cool person or two. I'll just give them a raid. Toss on over. Hey. I can't remember where I met that person from, but they're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Tisa with Dark Souls 2? I mean... I'm down. If you say go, I'm very easily persuaded. There we go. Folks, thank you all very much for hanging out this evening. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're looking forward to the finale, either next stream or the stream after that, 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 because apparently it will take me 2 to 3 streams possibly, or at my pace, maximum of 5 streams to finish this. We will be going ham on it, I guess. I don't really have much choice. I need to get it done before Christmas. But yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out this evening. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you again probably tomorrow. And in the meantime, be kind to yourself and be kind to those around you, and take care of yourself, and good night.